Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Quick start for Duck Pond Road. Duck Pond Road on the lead from Craigville Beach, who will pick it up from his inside. Guerrero in third. Economic Policy is fourth and just got hitched. And Sima Cum Laude is the last of six. Craigville Beach will make the pace. Duck Pond Road broke the best. He wants to sit in second. Guerrero in third with stablemate just got hitched to his inside. Far outside races Economic Policy. Sima Cum Laude is the early trailer. 6 lengths covers the 6 runners. On the front end, Craigville Beach about a length and a half for 2 to Duck Pond Road, who still is in the second spot. And just got hitched, is inching a little closer from third, saving ground. Break of about a length and a half to Economic Policy with a wide run covering Guerrero. Sima Cum Laude at the tail of the field. 25-1, pretty soft for Craigville Beach and Kevin Navarro. Length and a half, just got hitched inside of Duck Pond Road. 2 lengths to Economic Policy with his wide journey covering Guerrero. Another length and a half to Sima Cum Laude. 50 1/5 for Craigville Beach, calling the shots, getting a comfortable pace. He leads at the 3/8, a length and a half to Duck Pond Road, who covers just got hitched. Guerrero in fourth. Economic Policy has been wide throughout. Sima Cum Laude has trailed throughout. And Craigville Beach has led basically the entire trip. Duck Pond Road continues to chase the pace. Just got hitched as third. And Sima Cum Laude is trying to run on from the back marker. He's battling into fourth inside of Guerrero. Economic Policy could not overcome the wide trip. And it is Craigville Beach who's at a comfortable pace throughout. Just got hitched fights for second inside of Duck Pond Road. Sima Cum Laude is fourth. Craigville Beach trying to go all the way on the front end. Craigville Beach in the opener from just got hitched. Sima Cum Laude third, and checking in fourth was Duck Pond. Second race for Katie's Courage, 2 pounds over. Second race will start the early pick 4. Early pick 4 time. And there they go, and Banker's Beast broke aggressively. Also showing some pace is O'Dilly and chasing losses. Ramon comes away running in fourth. Tracy's Girl has the 5th spot. Lapiano's second last. Hearts and Flowers is the last of 7. On the front end, chasing losses. Banker's Beast is in a good spot, flanking her from the outside. O'Dilly sharing third with Ramon. They're 3.5 off the lead heading into the turn. Ramon takes over third, and she's on the move. Tracy's Girl's in the 5th spot, then Perlapiano, and Hearts and Flowers is still at the back. Here comes Banker's Beast to get first run. Banker's Beast now getting the lead as she tackles, chasing losses. Ramon continues to try to close in from third. Banker's Beast gets first run. Banker's Beast at the top of the lane, chasing losses, tries to stay on. Ramon is third, coming under left-handed urging. O'Dilly, here's Hearts and Flowers, last early, and Hearts and Flowers is the one to recognize at the 8th pole. Hearts and Flowers coming away with the lead. Chasing losses is into second. Banker's Beast, she's back to third. Ramon never kicked it in. Hearts and Flowers did kick it in. Give her 2 out of 3. A last to first winner, and they line. 1-2 early double, $21.60. 1-4 consolation early double 5. Ready for the race. And there they go. Sailor's Treasure is showing good speed, but here's the favorite. Call Me Carmelita. She's going to pick it up And she has the lead to herself. Not Now Donald's into second. Sailor's Treasure is third. I'm going to Victoria's Dance, who races inside of Renina's Rose. Mullumbimby is the last of six. The favorite, Call Me Carmelita, crosses over, leads a length and a half to Not Now Donald into the two-path. Break of 3 lengths. Victoria's Dance striding into third inside of Sailor's Treasure. 5 lengths or so to Mullumbimby with Renina's Rose. Midway through the turn, and Call Me Carmelita is the one to beat. She has a length and a half advantage from Not Now Donald, who stays close. Victoria's Dance is a little more than 3 off the lead past the quarter pole. The other 3 have a lot of work to do. They turn for home. Call Me Carmelita with the lead. Not Now Donald is chasing. The advantage still with Call Me Carmelita. Victoria's Dance is trying to close to the outside. Call Me Carmelita has repelled the bid from Not Now Donald. Here's a late charge from Victoria's Dance. Victoria's Dance got some early action. One of the debutantes will prevail. Victoria's Dance. From Call Me Carmelita, Not Now Donald, and Mullumbimby to $26.50. Dollar Super 2315, $116.50. 2-2 double, 114. Just about set. And there they go. First Homestead is showing good speed. Here's Fleet Warrior, as expected, to show good speed from the rail. They get acquainted early. High Command will sit a trip from third. Now Fleet Warrior really asserting his speed, opening up. In the fourth spot is Hazam, then Hawaiian Noises, and Vouch for turning back in distance is the early trailer. About 7 lengths covering the group. Fleet Warrior, as expected, making the pace. 2.5 lengths or so to First Homestead, clearly second. Nearly 5 lengths to Vouch, who closes up the rail, joining High Command. Hazam is towards the tail, racing with Hawaiian Noises. Past the 3/8, and Fleet Warrior gets all of the attention. He's the one to come and catch. He leads by a length. First Homestead cuts into the margin, and High Command is starting to roll in from third. And fourth place races Vouch. 46-1, fairly soft for Fleet Warrior. See if it can keep going. First Homestead's really testing him. Fleet Warrior, interior fractions to his liking, still with something left at the 8th pole. First Homestead is testing him, and Vouch tries to close up the rail, and High Command is fourth. Fleet Warrior, First Homestead has headed him. It is First Homestead from Fleet Warrior. First Homestead. Been a solid claim by Sugar Rojita out. Fifth race will start the pick 6. Carry over a little more than $1,600. Changes into sequence. Race. And there they go. Top Hat Timpani away in last. Speedy start for Mission Cat. And she has the lead. Clarice is into the second spot. Avid Zuccanori third, then Flurry of Roses. Following them, Purple Melinda, and Top Hat Timpani is the last of all. And Mission Cat is very quick, and she has the lead by nearly 3 lengths. Avid Zuccanori makes a move for second inside of Clarice. About 6 lengths to Flurry of Roses. Another 3 to Purple Melinda. 5 in front of Top Hat Timpani. Past the 3/8, it's all Mission Cat isolated with a clear-cut lead. Mission Cat by 6 lengths. Avid Zuccanori, her closest competitor. Clarice is giving way from third. The Flurry of Roses, Purple Melinda, and Top Hat Timpani. Mission Cat, plenty of speed, and she's the one to come and catch. It's Mission Cat with a healthy lead approaching the 8th pole. Avid Zuccanori is under left-handed urging. She has second. In third is Flurry of Roses. Fourth could go to Top Hat Timpani up the inside. Mission Cat popped the starting gate. A much the best winner from Avid Zuccanori. Flurry of Roses. And fourth place goes to Purple Melinda. Then to $11.20. The trifecta $5.20. Dollar Super $61.25. Cruiser, well, just about set. And there they go. And out for the lead is One Summer Night. Also there is Rocky River, Stoneheart, Bobcats pressing. So too is Full Faith and Credit. Boy, they are lined up across the track. And there's Lover's Leap. He wants to get involved from the rail. Quite a scrimmage for the top spot. Roll with My Posse. Dean Verdial's off the rail. He's advancing. Forecaster, the big long shot, is the last of all. Rocky River, Full Faith and Credit sent this afternoon. Bobcats pushing from the outside. Lovers leaps up close to the action from the inside, and Stoneheart's right there with him. It's a compact group. Dean Verdial's 3.5 off the lead, covering One Summer Night. Another 3.5 back to Roll with My Posse. Then we'll go to Forecaster. Full Faith and Credit, Rocky River, and Bobcat. Stoneheart makes his move. Lover's Leap, boy, he's all dressed up, nowhere to go. He'll have to bide his time and hope for an opportunity. In the lane, Full Faith and Credit in Rocky River. And Lover's Leap now has room. Can he quick? And he's under left-handed urging. Dean Verdile to the far outside. On the front end, Full Faith and Credit. Lover's Leap's in the clear. He's charging. Here's Lover's Leap to the outside. Full Faith and Credit and Lover's Leap. Full Faith and Credit. Full Faith and Credit wins at Lover, $865.50. 5-5 double, $17.20. 3-5-5 pick 3, $102.87. And there they go. Zia Adelia shows pace. Secret Gal is sent to the lead. Holy Breeze is up close. Melissa Smile races inside of Goldwork. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost is in the clear. Azagar is last, but she has been guided to the inside to save some ground. On the front end, Secret Gal from between gals. Zia Dilly is from the rail. Holy Breeze is pressing 3 deep, about a length off. 3 lengths further back to Melissa Smile along the rail. Another length to Goldwork. Better than 2.5 lengths to Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. 6 clear of Azagar. 23-3, a good opening quarter. And here is the favorite, Holy Breeze, now gaining command. Holy Breeze kicking on, length and a half for 2 to Zia Dilia. Secret Gal third. Goldworks in the clear from fourth, 4 or 5 off the lead. She races with Melissa Smile. Another 4 lengths or so back to Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. 7 to Azagar. 47 3/5, and Holy Breeze gives them the slip at the 3/8, almost 3 lengths. In second races Zia Dilia. Secret Gal's going in the wrong direction. Goldworks a little even pace through the turn. Melissa Smile fourth. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost not doing enough. Azagar at the back. Looks like we're down to 2. Holy Breeze and Zia Dilia. Holy Breeze turns for home with the lead. Zia Dilia's under left-handed urging, trying to cut into the margin. Holy Breeze. Zia Dilia getting within a length at the outside. Zia Dilia trying to draw on level terms. Holy Breeze. Zia Dilia up to the front from the outside. Holy Breeze right back at her. Zia Dilia. Holy Breeze. Holy Breeze coming back. Holy Breeze from Zia Dilia. Azagar a distant third. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Dollar Super 5176. $388.50. 5-5 double, $186. 5-5-5 pick 3, $36. 4 victories this season. Lovely Lady Lexi to the outside. And there they go. Queen Bess broke running. She's taking it to Loon Lake. Queen Bess very sharp. Loon Lake from her inside. Eyes on You's up close. Lovely Lady Lexi from the far outside. Here's Spartina Splash, 5th against the fence. Flanked by Christmas Dinner, 6th up close, 3 off the lead. 2.5 lengths back to Tropical Joy, who races with City Temper. So Loon Lake, the expected speed is the quickest of all, about a length and a half to Spartina Splash. Queen Bess broke very alertly. Now she's re-rallying into second inside of Eyes on You. Lovely Lady Lexi with a deep journey past the 3/8, 5 lengths off the pace. A length to Christmas Dinner, length and a half back to City Temper and Tropical Joy. And Loon Lake is the one to catch. Loon Lake has the lead at the quarter pole. Spartina Splash is running a big race. She is in hot pursuit. Third is Eyes on You. Queen Bess looks like her winning streak is over. She's a little even paced from the inside. Loon Lake with the lead at the 8th pole, 2 lengths. Spartina Splash chases her all the way to the wire. Christmas Dinner's into third, then City Temper. Loon Lake in front. Loon Lake, another one for John Davila Jr. Loon Lake's 11th career score. Spartina Splash second. Christmas Dinner third. Exacta $146.50. The trifecta $250.25. Dollar Super's a big one, $2,064.50. And there they go. Throwing Stones wins the start. Fast Fran is quickly away. Silver Banshee also up close to the action. There's Twice Smitten advancing in the 2-path. Green Silks, White Cap. Lucky Stitka, Red Silks 5th against the rail. Trivia to her outside and even further out. Gilda Marie, 3 deep, 4 lengths covers the group. Throwing Stones, 3 parts of a length to her outside is Fast Fran. Maybe a little bit less than that. Throwing Stones with the lead. Fast Fran applies plenty of pressure, getting on level terms. 3 lengths back to Twice Smitten with Silver Banshee. Gilda Marie with a wide journey. Trivia saves ground from the rail. She tries to make a move for third. Still a good 6 off the 2 leaders. Lucky Stick is at the back. Throwing Stones has the lead, and she is trying to turn back the bid from Fast Fran. How about Trivia? She's running a good one up the rail, and Twice Smitten's taking off in the center of the racetrack, and Trivia's trying to get off the rail. In the meantime, it's Twice Smitten who storms up to the front. Twice Smitten gets the job done nicely, going away from Throwing Stones. Trivia had to trifecta, $112.50, a dollar super, $1,661. A 5-2 double, $58, the nightcap. And there they go. Coup de Parte with a troubled start. She had a little bit of issues before the start with her saddle, and the jocks lost the irons. Coup de Parte is the distant trailer. Rip by You and She's So Golden fire out to the lead. Eilish is chasing them from third. Then Musical Thunder, Adirondack Queen. And Smokin' Zivas from the far outside, 6 or 7 from her stablemate. Almost 5 lengths to Starship Prankster, who has about 5 on Miss Fifth Avenue. And Coup de Parte is the distant trailer, 22 and 4/5. She's So Golden and Rip by You. Eilish continues to progress along with Adirondack Queen saving ground. Smokin' Ziva, 6 or 7 from her stablemate. Another 4.5 back to Starship Prankster with a Musical Thunder, Miss Fifth Avenue, and Coup de Parte. They're turning for home, and She's So Golden has the lead. Adirondack Queen comes a calling. Eilish from the outside. Rip by You is losing ground. Miss Fifth Avenue tries to close up the rail. They're in the lane. Here comes Adirondack Queen to tackle. She's So Golden. Miss Fifth Avenue is closing along the rail. Adirondack Queen. Miss Fifth Avenue picking them up and laying them down. Here's Miss Fifth Avenue. A double for Kevin Navarro. In second, Adirondack Queen. She's So Golden third. Fourth place to $173.50. 5-2-2 pick 3. Late pick 3, $200.50. 5-8 with 5 with 2 with 2. The late pick 4, $823 and some change. Nobody hit our pick 5, and 5 out of 6 is $300. The exacta $132.50. The trifecta $160.50. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 9 race card, 110 first post. Our track edition is listed as good. Couple of carryovers, pick 6 and pick 5. Pick 6 carryover better than $2,700 commencing in the 4th race, and the pick 5 carryover is better than $10,500. The pick 5 this afternoon starts in race 5. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. Let's open up our programs. Here are today's changes. In the opener, number 2, Jordy Can Tap, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Please Don't Bounce, 1 pound over the weight. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 3. Second race will start the early pick 4. No changes. Race 2. Third race, number 3, Hey Red, 3 pounds over. Fourth race is clear of change. It starts the pick 6. Once again, the carryover a little more than $2,700. $2,719.33. Fifth race, the pick 5 carryover, $10,531.68. Ownership line 2, Golden Galaxy Girl. Second half of the ownership line was spelled incorrectly. It's Robert O'Brien with an E, not an A. And that's the last time I will make note of that. On to race 6. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Scratch one another shot part of the entry out of the 6th. Seventh race 3, Lasagna, 3 pounds over. Seventh race starts the late pick 3. Eighth race commences our late daily double. Couple of scratches, 2, Tendency, and 8, Rally Cap. 2 Tenancy 8 Rally Cap, both out of the 8th race. And there are no changes in the Monday nightcap. Absolutely beautiful afternoon for thoroughbred racing. 9 races. Right now the track condition graded good. We'll start the day in about 41 minutes at 1:10. Up next, Mr. Dave Mattice.
All right, we're here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice and going to go over this 9-race card. We do have a pick 5 carryover. Of course, our pick 5 starts in race number 5, always the last 5 races of the card. So with 9 races, pick 5 will start in the 5th. The carryover is $10,532. Add that to the regular pool, and it's a competitive pick 5 today. So maybe take a shot. It's a 50-cent minimum wager. And you could be handsomely rewarded if you could beat a couple favorites and catch a good one. I do have some sad news to report. Local trainer Matt Clark was involved in an accident on his farm. We wish him a speedy recovery. Not sure of all the details about the accident, but from what I've heard, he is supposed to come home this week, which is very good news. That means he is doing better, and we just hope Matt Clark to have a speedy recovery and get back into the game. So good luck to Matt Clark on getting back and making a full recovery, but definitely some sad news that occurred. But he's a fighter, and he'll be back and training horses in no time. All right, with that said, let's look at today's card. We did get a lot of rain overnight and into this morning. Got some thunderstorms. Most of it was north, a little bit north of us, so we didn't get hit as hard as some of the other areas around here. I sound like a weatherman today. But it did affect our track condition enough that labeled good. It was originally labeled sloppy, but it is drying out pretty well, and we're up to good. Not sure if we'll get to fast today, but it's supposed to be a nice day today, so there is that possibility, and it took the water pretty well. Again, we did get hit with the hardest stuff, but we did get hit with plenty of rain, so we have a good racetrack for today's card. Let's look at the first. It's a maiden claimer, 11 to 9,000 for fillies and mares, going a distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 5-horse field for this race, but I thought Empire Trolley might have the edge on these. She's sitting on a win, dropping down to 11 to 9. I mean, she's competitive against maiden special weights, competitive enough to run 4th, 2 races back against a decent special weight field. I mean, any one of those top 3 finishers would probably be 3 to 5 against this field. Now, her last race, a little tougher group, and she wasn't close and finished off the board. So the drop should help Empire Trolley. Just looking at the quality of this field, a couple interesting ones. I mean, you got Please Don't Bounce as a sprinter stretching out for the first time. A little bit Blue seems to be getting a little bit better in each start. Thirsty for a Miracle is a new face here. So there's some question marks in here. But I think the drop in class should help the chances of Empire Trolley, and she should be right there. Jordy Can Tap is a tricky one because she was running really well against restricted 3-year-olds at Aqueduct against those maidens. I mean, she's had some chances, but her form has kind of gone backwards over the last few starts. I mean, she did arrive here. The distance was probably too short, 5.5, 2 back. And then last race, stretching out, well, it wasn't good either. But again, that was a pretty decent field. Same field as Empire Trolley, with Lady Midas, Zia Delia finishing 2nd. Empire Trolley ended up finishing 4th in there. So this horse only a few lengths behind Empire Trolley. Now, they gave her a break since that last race because she faded so badly. It's got a nice work on a sloppy track. At least that hints that she might not mind an off track. And, dropping 11 to 9 should make her very competitive. I got her 2nd. A little bit Blue. She's getting a little bit better, but she was absolutely no threat to Miss Ross in there. And it was an interesting race because going into that race, I was looking at the race for Miss Ross and a little bit Blue. They ran a 151 and change in that maiden 75 race. And the race was won by Catskill Rivers. So it was hard to play Miss Ross and Little Bit Blue after that time, after this race. And what did they do? They finished 1-2. Not only just 1-2, it was a long distance back to the third horse. So it does show that Little Bit Blue is getting better, although Miss Ross just ran her eyeballs out that day, or maybe the rest of them didn't fire at all. Maybe a little bit of both. But a little bit of Blue, I got third. And for fourth, Please Don't Bounce, another one that drops in class. Little questionable as far as the distance. I mean, definitely Central Bankers could go long. But, Jiggy With It, that's more sprint. With It was a very good sprinter. Please Don't Bounce, going to use for fourth. All right, second race. A 5,000 claiming race that goes the distance of 6 furlongs. Tricky race, again. I mean, that's what today's card is, some competitive races. And you know what? I'm going to give a chance for Kathleen Gutterson to get her first career win. Can she do it here? I think so. I mean, Best Surprise has been close against tougher fields. Now, she ran third. This horse ran third behind Special Story when Special Story was still sharp early in the year, going 5 furlongs. Last start was a 1 in 6 months condition, a little bit tougher than this race, and he finished fourth behind Drama's Boy and It's Hot Out. Now, Drama's Boy ran back to Drama's Boy's form. I mean, that horse always used to fire for 5,000. He just didn't fire his first out. Now, It's Hot Out always runs well for the bottom level. So let's face it, that was a tougher field than what Best Surprise will face here. He's got some tactical speed in a race that doesn't have a lot of speed, and that should help him as well. I'm going Best Surprise on top. Maybe you can get the lead. The tricky read is the 7, Coach Vila. This one was facing so much better than these. He did make an appearance here at Finger Lakes in October, caught a sloppy track that day, and wasn't competitive at all against the state-bred allowances. Well, he's back at the bottom level here, 5,000. May need a race. I mean, he's only had one race this year, and it was back in January. So very lightly raced, at least recently, for Coach Vila. He comes out of a much tougher race, and the drop to the bottom could help. But I don't know. I mean, it's Engelhardt and Davila, so you always got to respect that, and could just fire back to the way he was running last summer. But which Coach Vila is going to show up here? Because the one that ran here in October wasn't that great, and this one hasn't had a start since January. I'm using him second because a lot of question marks for a horse that's 8-5 morning line. Same thing with Money Meister. I mean, what's going on with this horse? I mean, you look at Money Meister last summer, beat New York Belmont competition and did it by multiple lengths, and then arrived here and ran in our starters and ran a good second behind stablemate Corporate Raider. Well, what's going on with Money Meister this year? 2 starts, ran in a starter, didn't fire at all. Last time, that was a pretty decent 5,000 claimer. I mean, Preferred Outcome ran a good time for the level for the day. And, of course, Baseball and Bourbon was in that race. So this is a little bit easier, other than the 2 I mentioned, Best Surprise and Coach Vila, that Money Meister, maybe third start off the layoff, could fire a race that Money Meister's capable of. And he's at odds of 6-1 morning line, so maybe worth a look. Discreet Mission, maybe more of the underneath type, as this one should be putting in a late run. Might depend on how the track plays, but get 6 furlongs again today. A drying out racetrack that, if it's not speed favoring here, Discreet Mission has been kind of against it because of pace flow and how the track's playing. Maybe today, I mean, that last race, you look at it. I mean, Bobcat won the race. Shanghai Noon did put in a late run to be second, but it wasn't like there was a lot of pace in that particular race, and this one really is dependent on the early speed. I'm going to go with the 2-7-5-3 in race number 2. Good luck to Caitlin Gutterson on getting her first career training victory. I think I just jinxed her, so it probably won't happen. Third race, a maiden claimer, 11-9, goes the distance of 6 furlongs, and yeah, on paper, Wish for Magic should beat these. I mean, had a wide trip at Belmont against the 25,000 maidens and wasn't that badly beaten considering. And you look at the other races for this horse, I mean, a couple seconds against restricted 3-year-olds, that's good enough to win here, dropping to 11-9. Draws the rail for this race. It's got enough tactical speed to be in the race early in a race that doesn't have any speed. And she's got the rail. I'm going to use her on top. Not going out on a limb here. I mean, she's second choice morning line 5-2, but I don't think you're going to get much more than 4-5 on Wish for Magic. I'll go with a 5, Mitzi's Image for second. You know, I got no excuse for her last time. She got an easy lead. She went 47 and change. I mean, she's not really a strong speed horse, but she's had these races where there just haven't been any speed, and that's the case today. So I wouldn't be surprised if she's with the pace again. Now, Time Travel still ran her down, and maybe Time Travel is just a better horse. But maybe she just doesn't want to win. I mean, that's 3 seconds in a row for Mitzi's Image, but you got to consider her to be at least in the top 3 here. Again, going 6 furlongs. I'll go with a 4-star Manager for third. Yeah, I thought she was second that race. She was flying. I don't know how she didn't get second. Must have just lost the bob in that one. But gets a little more distance today, 6 furlongs. And that was the case of front speed just dominating. I mean, you look at the race, it was the 2 Ralph D'Alessandro trainees that controlled the pace. Nikki's Dream and Hey Red. I mean, they were the 2 speeds. So you know they weren't dueling. They were from the same barn. They were just controlling a very slow pace. Now, the winner just drew off. Hey Red still held off Star Manager, but she had nothing to close on. Nobody else challenged the leaders, and they just kind of were out for a workout. Maybe Star Manager a better chance today. Hard to take her as the favorite, though. She was well beaten in a race that didn't go that fast anyway. Coming Storm takes a drop in class. This one's been running against special weights. Did have an excuse 2 races back when she did have a bad start, and then last race was a rout. So you can make excuses for her this year anyway, because, you know, first start of the year, second start she had a bad start, and the third start was a rout. So no excuses today, turning back in distance to at least be close. 1-5-4-2 in race number 3 for me. All right, 4th race starts the pick 6. Small carryover for the pick 6. And this race I went with a little bit of a price. I mean, I'm going to go, I don't like the post. I don't like taking outside horses in routes unless they look solidly better than the rest of the field. But I do like Blitz in here. I mean, this is a horse that's been running on different surfaces, returned to Finger Lakes last race, and considering I thought ran very well. Now, you could say it wasn't that good of a 2-lifetime field, that Unwavering just controlled the pace, and that was it. It was a speed track. At least the second half of the card, everything on the front end was winning. Unwavering isn't really a speed horse, but because there was no pace in the race, that one got the lead on a speed favoring track, and with that one's breeding and class, good night. But Blitz still ran decently to be second, and there was still question marks about whether this horse could run on the dirt. I mean, there still is a little bit of questions, but does have a win on the dirt in the past, so did break his maiden on the dirt, even though he's got better numbers on the artificial surface. I do think this horse, if he can work out a trip from out there, I'll give him a slight edge. I mean, he's 5-1 morning line. I thought he was worth a look off of the last race. I mean, that's a sprint, and I do think a route should be a better distance for Blitz stretching out today. 5-1. I just fall into this trap over and over again with these speed horses stretching out. I mean, they stretch out. Sometimes they need the route. Sometimes they don't. Well, Trigger Pull, unless he needed the route, he had absolutely no excuse last time. I mean, wasn't that strong of a field. He was absolutely low in speed once he cleared for the lead, and he did a slow pace, but he still faded to be third. Now, did he need the route? I guess that's the question. Sometimes these horses stretching out need the experience going long. Sometimes first time stretching out, they're gone. Well, I guess we'll find out. But one thing you say about Trigger Pull, he does look like the speed again today, and he could control the pace. So if he got something more out of that race, needed it a little more, stretching out for the first time, he could just control the pace, especially if it was a speed favoring track. Solar Zen, the time wasn't particularly impressive for the day last time, but he did dominate 5,000 maidens. He beat Beach Pass, who's back in here today. That one came back to win. I guess how good is he? I mean, that was the first time stretching out on the dirt. He'll face winners for the first time. He could be just better than these. The fourth, though, he's always funny. Always Funny finished behind Blitz in that sprint last time. So we'll see how this one handles the distance. That could be the key as well. But, generally when you stretch these horses out, you tend to get easier fields in the route. So if some of these sprinters can get that extra distance, they usually fare better than sprints, even if they don't have that route breeding. That's Finger Lakes Racing, though. Pick 5 starts in the 5th. Again, over $10,000, $10,532 in the carryover pool for the Pick 5. I had a tough time with this race. It's a question mark for me whether Grassmith can really clear and hold on today. I thought it actually ran better considering it was an inside speed track with going to be Morgan. The question is how much sprint speed I'm a Good Looker is going to have turning back. I didn't like the tactics of I'm a Good Looker last time. I mean, she's so good going long when she clears for the lead and keeps going. Well, they rated her last time, so I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do here in the sprint. You would think from the rails she'll try to go with Grassmith. I'm not sure if Lexoya is quick enough. But that's the key to the race. I mean, if they let Grassmith go and I'm a Good Looker's not fast enough from out of the route, it might be a long day trying to catch her. If Grassmith does get pressure early, I'm thinking that she might. I'm going to take a shot with Oh My Golly Miss Molly to pick up the pieces here. And she is dependent on the pace, especially at 5.5. She does have that punch at 5.5. It is her best distance. I mean, 5 of her 7 wins have come at 5.5. But it's races where she can get enough of a pace to put in that late kick. And, that was the case last time on a strong inside day where inside speed won a lot of the races and horses rallying up the rail who were close won the races. So she was completely against it, trying to close wide on a good inside day that Going to Be Morgan took advantage of. If the track is going, I'm handicapping for an off track that's fair. She likes an off track. You can tell by the record that Oh My Golly Miss Molly steps up in the off track, but she does have to get the pace, and that's the big key. Grassmith, if she could clear I'm a Good Looker and Lexoya early, she could be gone here. That's if so. I'm a Good Looker on Class I'll use for 3rd. Again, the tactics were horrible last time. Probably cost her any chance of winning. If she got out there on that racetrack and got the clear lead, I don't think they would have caught her. So I don't know why they decided to rate her in that race to keep the other speed in the race, to keep the other horses in the race. That's not her style. Maybe she needed the route, and maybe that's why they weren't so aggressive with her last time. Well, 3rd start off the layoff, she cuts back. Fitness should not be an issue for I'm a Good Looker. The issue would be if Grassmith clears her, she gets dirt in the face. If she breaks well enough that she can hold the rail on Grassmith, I'm a Good Looker can win here. And she's 8-1 morning line. We know she has a lot of talent. Golden Galaxy Girl, she was against it last time as well on that inside day. She's capable of so much better than what she showed this year. She's had 2 starts. She was claimed out of one of them. If she shows up today, she's another one. At her best, she's better than these. 3-5-1-2 in race number 5. All right, 6th race. We scratched the 1 part of entry, another shot. Told myself when I handicapped this morning, whichever one of these parts entry was going to scratch, I was going to take the other one because both of them look like they could win here. They both come out of the same race, a 16,000 maiden claimer at Monmouth. Moonshine Maker was actually a beaten favorite in that race. Ended up getting in a speed duel. They would probably expect her to get the lead, but they went quick. That pace was fast. Even for Monmouth, they went 46 to the half. I know that track's quick and the paces are usually fast, but I mean that was the key to her demise was the duel in Monmouth. I say a little easier. This should be a lot easier. She's out of a dam by Smoke Glacken too, so he shouldn't mind an off track in a race that doesn't have any world beaters. I'm going to go with a long shot for 2nd, though. How about 99 George for the Matiz boys and Bobby Atanasio? You look at the form. When this horse went a mile, he had some trouble in that race after adding blinkers. They decided to take the blinkers off last time, turn back a little bit to go 7 furlongs from the mile. So I don't think a mile 40 should be much of a problem after a mile and 7 furlong race. And you know what? 99 George isn't that badly beaten in those $25,000 maidens, which are better than what he'll face here. So at 8-1, I'm going to use him 2nd. I think he's got a legitimate chance to win here. Bellamy's Treasure, the key is how much moisture is in the track. Like here we go again for Bellamy's Treasure. To me, it clearly looks like he doesn't like an off track. I mean, this horse is always there, second, third, fourth, every time on a fast dirt track. But when he hits the mud lately, and I'm talking about sloppy or muddy, I think with a good track, he should be there. And if we get any more rain and it goes to muddy or sloppy, I might just forget I used Bellamy's Treasure in the top three. If it's fast or good, you got to give Bellamy's Treasure a strong chance in here. But it does look like if there's a lot of moisture in the track, this horse simply doesn't fire. And it's really evident if you look at the last two starts. I'll use Starship Oreo for fourth. I mean, this one does have some route breeding to him. The question is dirt. I mean, this one is really bred for the turf. Well, I guess you got to keep him looking at the infield or something. But if he could get that extra yard, he's well bred. I'll tell you that. And there is some dirt breeding. I'm not saying he's completely bred for the turf, but he's better bred for the turf. That if they did put him on the grass, I think this horse would beat these. Questionable with the dirt, though, but maybe the extra distance is what he needs. 1A483 in race number 6. All right, seventh race. 11-9 going a distance of 1.70 miles. Interesting race. I mean, you look at some of the major players. She's a Lumberjane, will be one of the favorites, but not bred for the distance. You got Rosie Surprise. She broke poorly last time. She'll stretch out for the first time in a while. It is a better distance for Rosie Surprise, but is she that much better than this field? At least with her recent form, I should say. Her New York form, probably yes. I'm taking a shot with a horse that is bred for the distance, that hasn't gone long yet in her career. I think they're going to be pleasantly surprised at Pemdorth Andiamo stretching out. I don't know why they haven't stretched her out yet, but this is a horse that's probably been begging for the extra yardage according to her breeding. She won her first start off the layoff. That was only because nobody else went to the front end in a paceless field. I think it was Mitzi's Image decided to rate, and Pemdorth Andiamo took control of the pace in a race that wasn't very strong. Wasn't so lucky last time. Clifton Punch was the one that took advantage of the pace and was gone on the front end, and she ended up chasing. I think going long, depending on the tactics here, if she could be in the race early, I think she's got the best shot to keep going. She's going to be a little bit of a price. At least morning line, she's 4-1 in a race that, Rosie Surprise, she's a Lumberjane, are probably going to take all the money. And Rosie Surprise, legitimately so. I think this is a legitimate favorite in this race. She stretches out to a route. She's proven going a mile. She broke her maiden against the 25,000s, and she had an excuse last time. She broke bad and still ran fourth. How good was that field, though, for 12.5 is the big question. I like her stretching out. I'm going to use her for second. Tough to take her at 2-1 as an overwhelming favorite, but you got to use her off the last race. She's a Lumberjane, same thing. I mean, this horse is better than these. If this was a sprint, she's a Lumberjane is probably the winner. She's got to be first or second anyway with her recent form in the races she comes out of. The big question is going to be distance because she's not bred to go long. And they've been stubborn with her. I mean, you look at her races in New York, they keep running her a mile. I mean, a mile's, it's not like it's a mile and a 16th. She's going to do okay. But with this competition, the distance might not matter. She could win anyway. And that's what you'll get. You'll get the easier races at 11-9 going long than you will going short. And she might just be better than these that, again, it's 1.70 miles, not 1.25 miles, that she could still win. I'll use her third. Time Travel's another one. Very well bred for the distance. She's actually the best bred in the race for the distance. It's a question of how good is she coming off the maiden. She's definitely bred to go long, better than these. Is she the better horse than these? That's another thing is she's really well bred for an off track. For long shot Ed Babcock. That's when you like him, when he's got the price on him. All right, scratch the 2 Tennessee, scratch the 8 Rally Cap. Go quickly here, running out of time. Now, Miss Alpha's not going to get the same kind of trip with Son of Darkness in the race, but can he hold the rail on Son of Darkness enough that can win here? If it's an off track, Miss Alpha steps up. He's got 3 wins of 4 starts on an off track, or 3 of his 4 career wins are on an off track. But I thought this horse ran a hole in the win last time. I know the track got a little quicker towards the end of the day, But this horse went 104 for 5.5, right back. I mean, I like Chris Engelhart won too in here. Saratoga Pal has every reason to win this race off of the class that this horse has. Problem is, he's been very lightly raced. So if he runs back to his races last fall, he wins. If he doesn't, it looks like his stablemate wins. And I don't think he might need a race. And Miss Alpha again, might be a better horse running 104 last time. Busted Hoffman, I mean, this horse shouldn't be 15-1. Maybe if the two Engleharts are bet heavily down, he'll be 15-1. But that race, considering that race was off a layoff since February of 2020, that's a big effort. And I tell you what, I guess it wasn't a secret that he was going to have a big effort, because off a layoff from February 2020, he was bet down to be the favorite. Those are usually the ones, no thanks, I'll try to beat. But you know what? He was much the best in there. This is a big move up to a one-state bred, especially considering what if he needed a race, he could win here. Son of Darkness, if he could clear Miss Alpha early, he can win here. He should be right there anyway because he's got good front speed and he fits. 3, 4, 5, 9. Get to the last, running out of time. 11-9 claimer going to mile 70. I'll go with, I don't love this horse as a favorite. I had a tough time putting a horse on top in here, but I'll go with Starship Goddess because I think he can improve off the last race. I mean, Homedale Park is going good right now. Just won again off the claim last time. You know, really unproven on the dirt as far as how good he was. But another one, she ran good enough on the dirt last time that I'll put her on top. Miss Flambe's got to improve off of the 2 starts that she's had this year. I mean, I don't know where she's kind of an inconsistent horse as it is. She looks like the pressing speed with Clifton Punch, and I think she could put that one away. I'll use Funny Pursuit for 3rd. Questionable at the distance, but enough breeding that I think she could get there, and I'll use Clifton Punch for 4th. If she gets the front end from Miss Flambe, maybe she could control the pace and go all the way. But I think the key to her win last time was cutting back to 5.5, and now she's stretching out. 4, 7, 6, 1, today's last. Enjoy today's card. Again, we do have a pick 5 carryover into today's card, and it starts in race number 5. I also want to mention before I go, we do have Jockey Foot Race tomorrow. It is to support the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. It will take place between the 3rd and 4th race. The jockeys will run out of the gate. Should be a lot of fun, and that takes place tomorrow. First race tomorrow, of course, is at 1:10.
A field of 5 in the Monday opener. 4 fillies, 1 mare, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up. Maiden claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000. 1 mile and 70 yards. The 2 Jordy can tap 2 pounds over. The 4 Please Don't Bounce 1 pound over the weight, and here they are. Number 1 is Little Bit Blue with Rudy Ignacio. 2 Jordy can tap Kevin Navarro. 3 is Empire Trolley, big favorite at 3-5 with Joel Saunier. 4 Please Don't Bounce, Emmanuel Di Diego. And the 5 is the mare Thirsty for a Miracle with Jose Baez. Our racetrack is good. It is sealed. A sealed good racetrack to start the Monday card. 9 races. Race 1 will begin the early double and the early pick 3. Our Monday opener in 4 minutes at 110. Two minutes, the opener in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. Field of 5, 4 fillies, 1 mare to the outside. Big favorite 3, Empire Trolley at 2-5. A little bit blue is in for the Cowboy, Bill Bartlett. There's Jordy Can Tap. Second choice at 7-2. Prohibitive favorite Empire Trolley 2-5 in the wagering. Please Don't Bounce to post position 4, the last of 4 fillies. The lone mare to the outside, the big long shot, Thirsty for a Miracle. Still waiting for Please Don't Bounce. And the mare, Thirsty for a Miracle. Public thinks it's all about Empire Trolley. Empire Trolley is 2-5. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Slow start for Thirsty for a Miracle. Please Don't Bounce is out for the lead. Jordy Can Tap shows pace. A little bit blue is sent from the rail. Thirsty for a Miracle outside of the big favorite Empire Trolley. They race to the 7/8 from the inside. A little bit blue. Jordy Can Tap right alongside. Please Don't Bounce third. Empire Trolley saving ground. From between gals is the mare Thirsty for a Miracle. 3 lengths covers the quintet. On the front end, a little bit blue. By a neck to her outside is Jordy Can Tap. It's a break of 2 lengths. Empire Trolley saving ground. Thirsty for a Miracle in the 2 path. Please Don't Bounce is still 3 deep. They're at the 5/8, 24 3/5. Rudy Ignacio and a little bit blue. 3 parts of a length to Jordy Can Tap. Empire Trolley still third from the rail. Now headed by Thirsty for a Miracle in the 2 path. Please Don't Bounce still 3 deep. A little less than 3 lengths covers the 5 gals. A little bit blue, 49 3/5. Able to slow down that second quarter just a bit. A length plus advantage to Jordy Can Tap. Empire Trolley still with her ground saving journey. Thirsty for a Miracle in the 2 path. Please Don't Bounce now 4 wide. Favorable flow for a little bit blue. She widens on the front end. Better than 3.5 for 4. Little bit blue, the one to come and catch. Empire Trolley is second. Please Don't Bounce third. Then Thirsty for a Miracle. And Jordy Can Tap has backed all the way out of it. And they turned for home, and it's been a soft pace for a little bit blue. 3/16 to get to the winner's circle. Empire Trolley tries to cut in the margin up the inside. Please Don't Bounce is third. On the front end, a little bit blue by 2.5. Empire Trolley is chasing her all the way to the wire, but she won't get to her. A little bit blue, wire to wire in the Monday opener. From Empire Trolley, Please Don't Bounce, and 4th place goes to Thirsty for a Miracle. Wire-to-wire winner in the Monday opener. A bit of an upset here. A little bit blue at 8-1. 148 16/100. Runner-up 3, Empire Trolley, the big favorite at 4-5. 3rd place 4, Please Don't Bounce. And 4th place 5, Thirsty for a Miracle. Unofficially 1-3-4-5 in the opener. Little Bit Blue makes her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old bay filly by Micromanage out of the Damn Straight Blues, owned and trained by the Cowboy, Bill Bartlett. Winning jockey, Rudy Ignacio. Winner was bred in New York by Eric Meyer. The opener is official. $1-3 exacta, $34.80. 1-3-4 trifecta, $24.12. Dollar Super, $183. Second race, no changes. Second race will start the early pick 4. Race 2 is in 24 minutes at 1:39.
in every race.
All right. Getting ready for race number 2. Congratulations to Bill Bartlett and Rudy Ignacio. A little bit blue took the initiative, had the rail in a race that just did not have any speed. It's not like Little Bit Blue has a lot of speed either, but able to inherit from the rail. She got to the front, and everybody else was chasing her, and she just was able to keep going and get out of that maiden condition. Ignacio for Bill Bartlett. Second race starts the early pick 4 with the 9-race card. It's a $5,000 claiming race going a distance of 6 furlongs. Another good competitive race as Caitlin Gutterson's looking for her first training victory. She's got Best Surprise. And this one coming out of the 1 in 6 months.
Is in today's second race, a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of a race in the past year. $5,000 claimers. A field of 7. 9 races. Second race starts the early pick 4. Our second race in 6 minutes at 1:39. There's the field, beginning with number 1, Horde. He's looking for his 7th career victory. Jackie Davis is the jockey. 2 is Best Surprise, in search of career win number 6. He has the services of Michael Davila Jr., co-favorite at 2-1. 3 is Discreet Mission and jockey Jose Baez. 4 is Mickey T with Joel Cruz. 5 is Money Meister, the other 2-1 shot. Money Meister's looking for career win number 9. His pilot is Luis Perez. The 12-year-old is 6, Jet Set Cat, looking for his 8th career victory. Anthony Suarez is in the irons. And the 7 is Coach Villa and jockey John Davila Jr. Post time in about 5 minutes. 2 minutes, post time in 2 minutes. One minute, less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the second race. 7 Coach Villa, 8-5. 2 Best Surprise, 3-1. 5 Money Meister, also 3-1. Field of 7 at the gate. First leg of the early pick 4. Horde will be the first one in. There's Best Surprise. Second choice at 5-2. Coach Villa 9-5. Money Meister remains 3-1. There's Discreet Mission. Big long shot, Jet Set Cat. There's Mickey T. Money Meister. And the favorite, Coach Villa. Money Meister to post position 5. Coach Villa to the far outside. Coach Villa 9-5. Best Surprise 5-2. Money Meister at 3-1. And there they go. Horde comes away towards the tail of the field. There's Discreet Mission from between runners, quickly away, showing good speed. Also there is Best Surprise. John DeVilla Jr. is really asking Coach Villa to get involved. Coach Villa now from the far outside making his move. Jet Set Cat is 4th. Mickey T is 5th. Money Meister 6th. Horde is the last of 7. Coach Villa really sent to the lead by John, and he has the lead all the way to the 2 path from Best Surprise, holding his spot from the rail. And Discreet Mission broke the best. He'll stalk from 3rd, little less than 2.5 off the lead, heading into the 3rd. Length and a half back to Jet Set Cat, covering Mickey T. Money Meister is gearing up. Here's Money Meister making a 3-wide move into 4th from the outside. He gets within 4, and Money Meister is closing. Horde nothing at the back. They turn for home. Coach Villa, Discreet Mission. From the rail is Best Surprise. Money Meister continues with his strong run to the outside, and Money Meister is continuing to roll. And here's Money Meister to the far outside with the sustained charge. And Horde is finding his foot with Mickey T. Horde from from the rail. Mickey T in the two-path. Discreet Mission kicking on. Moneymeister hanging a bit. It's Discreet Mission. Horde up the inside. Horde from the depths of nowhere. Horde from last to first. From Discreet Mission, Best Surprise, and Moneymeister had the race, but he hung pretty badly inside the final furlong. $113 and 51/100ths. If I could bet at the top of the lane, I would have bet everything on Moneymeister, but he just never sustained his run. Horde caught my eye closing up the inside. Discreet Mission ran well. It is Horde, the unofficial winner at 5-1. Second place 3, Discreet Mission outrunning his odds. Photo sign is up on the board, third and fourth. 113 and 51/100ths the final time. Third place 2, Best Surprise. Fourth place 5, Moneymeister. Horde likes an off track. 13 starts, 4 wins, 4 seconds. It's his 7th overall. He's a 6-year-old dark bay of brown gelding by Super Saver out of the Damn Clever Conversation. Owned and trained by David Rivera, winning jockey Jackie Davis. The Kentucky bred by Southern Equine Stables, LLC. It's official, 1325. The exact at $173.50. Back-to-back 1-3 exactas. 1-3-2 trifecta, $134.75. Dollar Super, $818.50. 1-1 early double, $123. Third race, number 3, Hey Red, 3 pounds over. Our third race is in 24 minutes at 2:08.
getting ready for race number 3. And, yeah, looked like there wasn't going to be much speed. The Best Surprise was going to control the pace, but Coach Vila had a different story. That one had an aggressive ride from the outside. Not that they went that fast, but Horde did get a little bit of help up front as he had to come from way back on the turn back and was able to do so. Jacqueline Davis timed it perfectly, came up the inside, and got the victory for former rider David Rivera. Horde, a $12 winner in race number 2. As we go to the third, 11 to 9,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. And the slight favorite is the 5, Mitzi's Image, knocking at the door. 3 straight seconds for Mitzi's Image. Got run down by Time Traveler, who runs later today, I think stretching out. But this one ran second in the race before against Lone Speed winner Pam Dorthandiamo, also runs later today. So she's right there again, similar. She figures to be competitive here as well. Also getting play is the 1, Wish for Magic, a new face dropping in class, coming in from New York. As this one ran in the mud last time and lost by double digits in a tougher field at the 25,000 level. Well, she ran the turf before that, and she's been close at Parks in New York, and just a matter of finding a spot that she can win, and maybe the drop in class here could be a spot that Wish for Magic could have a shot to get to the winner's circle. The 3 is Hey Red. Hey Red was able to stay up close with stablemate Nikki's Dream, who ended up winning the race. The 2 of them together controlled the pace. They went very slow. This one just off of Nikki's Dream, still held on to her second place position, barely over Star Manager. But now without her stablemate in there, see what the tactics will be today. I mean, they went very slow even for the day. And Hey Red right now at odds of 7 to 2 off the second place finish last time. So competitive third race. We start the pick 3. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double also offered in here.
Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, made in at Claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000. Sprinting at 6 furlongs, number 3, Hey Red, 3 pounds over. Our third race is in 7 minutes at 2:08. Here's the field. Number 1 is Wish for Magic with Andre Worry, current second choice at 9-5. 2 is Coming Storm, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be number 3, Hey Red, Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 is Star Manager with Harry Hernandez. 5 is Mizzy's Image, current favorite, Jeremias Flores. Mizzy's Image at 9-5, Wish for Magic 2-1, and Hey Red 3-1. And here's the lone mare, the 6, United to Run, and jockey Joel Cruz. 5 fillies, 1 mare all the way to the outside. Our third race in 6 minutes at 2:08. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes, couple of minutes until post time. 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the third race. Field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare to the outside. Favoritism along the rail. Number 1, Wish for Magic at 3-2. Wish for Magic now 8-5. Missy's Image 2-1. 6 at the gate. The favorite Wish for Magic to post position 1. Big long shot Coming Storm. Hey Red will be the third to load. There's Star Manager, Missy's Image. Wish for Magic 3-2. Missy's Image 9-5. The Lone Mare United to run to the outside. Ready for the third. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Hey Red from Between Gals is quickly away. Missy's Image shows good speed. Wish for Magic is the quickest of all from the rail. Wish for Magic has the early lead. In the fourth spot, United to run, covering Star Manager. Big long shot Coming Storm is the last of 6. Wish for Magic aggressively sent from the rail. 3 parts of a length. Missy's Image right there in second. Hey Red was amongst the leader line, now stalking from third, 3 off the pace. 2.5 to United to run, 3 parts of a length to Star Manager, nearly 6 lengths to Coming Storm at the back. 22 4/5. Wish for Magic still with the lead, half a length. From the outside is Missy's Image. They have 7 lengths on Star Manager, who's beginning to close from third. They go to United to run. Coming Storm's finding her stride from the rail. She's into 5th. Hey Red drops out of it. Wish for Magic and Missy's Image remain 1-2. Star Manager is third. And Coming Storm is closing up the inside. Wish for Magic getting away from Missy's Image. Long shot Coming Storm is currently 4th, making a move for 2nd. Star Manager tries to quicken with her. No threats to Wish for Magic. Wish for Magic in front. Star Manager 2nd. Coming Storm 3rd. Missy's Image back to 4th. $1:14 and 51 100ths the final time. Number 1, Wish for Magic, the unofficial winner. Rail looks to be pretty good so far this afternoon. 3 consecutive post positions, 1 getting the job done. Number 1, Wish for Magic, the unofficial winner, as the 8-5 post time favorite. Second place, 4 Star Manager. Third place, 2 Coming Storm. Fourth place, 5 Missy's Image. Entering the winner's circle is the one, Wish for Magic. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Michelle Wish out of the dam Nanny Bell, owned by Our Sugar Bear Stable. Winning trainer Bruce Brown, winning jockey Andre Worry, our leading jockey Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by Taylor Brothers Properties, LLC. Race 3 is official. 1425, top 4 finishers. $17.80 for the exacta. The trifecta, $33.12. The dollar super, get back to that payoff. A 1-1 double, $42.40. A set of ones for the early pick 3, $85. That dollar super, 1425, $135.50. Fourth race will kickstart our Monday pick 6. The carryover is a little more than $2,700 if you're playing the pick 6 sequence. Here are some changes to think about. Race 6, scratch the 1, another shot, part of the entry. And in the 8th race, a couple of scratches, 2 tendency and 8 rally cap. Our Monday pick 6 in 23 minutes, 2:36 is the post time. Ladies and gentlemen, be advised that our track condition is now graded fast. It has been opened up. Fast racetrack for the upcoming fourth race.
Getting ready for the fourth race, Wish for Magic on the drop in class and was the inside speed. Double whammy. She's going to be a winner, and she was. Andre Worry guided that one to victory for trainer Bruce Brown, and that one will start off another pick 3. Fourth race, we start the pick 6, small carryover for that jackpot pick 6. Remember the jackpot pick 6, one unique ticket takes down the entire pool. Otherwise, you win the pick 6 and a percentage of it carries over. Remember, the pick 5 has a carryover today. That starts in race number 5, over $10,000 in that carryover pool. Looking at the speed of the races, the 5 trigger pull right now, the co-favorite with Blitz. The trigger pull, he did not get it done last time as the speed, as he got a little bit tired late. The question is, will he be tighter for this route race? Can he hold on a little bit better? Again, he does look like the main speed of the race, and maybe second time going long, he'll hold on better. The 6 horses Blitz. Blitz against the racetrack last time, got off badly, and still ran a pretty decent second, passing favorite, his boy Elroy, who got tired of chasing. Was running at Turfway before that, and last start at Finger Lakes, he did lose by over 20 lengths, but that was against allowance horses. So he stays at the 5,000 level. If we work out a trip, he's a top 3 threat in here. The 2 horse is Solar Zen. The time wasn't anything really to write home about last time, but he did beat Beach Pass and others in that maiden victory, and he did what he had to do, only the first time going long on the dirt. Well, now first time against winners. He could improve off that race, only making his 6th career start, and the 2 posts certainly won't hurt him, and he should be close up throughout with Trigger Pull, who figures to be the speed of the race. So he's at odds of 7-2. That's some of the horses getting some play for the 4th race. We start the pick 6, a jackpot pick 6, with race number 4.
On the track for the fourth race, here they are. One is Beach Pass with jockey Joel Cruz. Two is Zoller Zen. Andre Worry looking for back-to-back scores. Zoller Zen and Beach Pass are both looking for 2 consecutive victories. On to the 3, Always Funny, Zemi Cardona. 4 is Take the Edge, Carlos Camillo. 5 is Trigger Pull, Harry Hernandez. And 6, Blizz, Wilfredo Rohina, the favorite at 9-5. 2, Zoller Zen, 5-2. 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. Pick 6 starts here. Carryover better than $2,700. A little bit shy of $4,000 in the pool. The pick 6 in about 5 minutes. Three minutes post time and 3 minutes. Under 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. Start of our pick 6. Pool a little bit more than $4,400, $2,700 plus carryover. Very wide open affair to start the Monday pick six. 3-5 to 2 shots on the board. 2 Solars then, 5 Trigger Pull, and 6 Blizz. 6 Blizz is the current favorite. Beach passes in. 3 consecutive ones have got to the winner's circle to start our Monday card. See if Beach Pass can make it 4 in a row. He's in the starting gate with Solar Zen. They're both off maiden victories. Up next will be Always Funny. Or perhaps Take the Edge. Take the Edge before Always Funny. So it's Take the Edge to post position 4. Always Funny to post position 3. Trigger Pull and Blizz. Blizz at 2 to 1. Solar Zen at 5 to 2, and Trigger Pull at 3 to 1. Blizz now 9 to 5. He's the favorite to start the pick six. Blizz, the last of 6 into the gate. They're at the post. And there they go. Quick start for Always Funny. Always Funny is out on the lead. Trigger Pulls into second. Solar Zen third, then Beach Pass. There's Blizz to the far outside, and Take the Edge is the last of 6. So on the front end, Always Funny. Trigger Pull stays close from his outside. Solar Zen is third. And from the far outside is Blizz, racing with Take the Edge and Beach Pass from the rail. 4 lengths covers the group of 6. Always Funny, 3 parts of a length to Trigger Pull from his flank. Solar Zen wants to go from third. Solar Zen 3 off the lead. A length to Take the Edge. Blizz with a deep journey. Beach Pass is the trailer. Now it's a little more than 5.5 lengths from first to last. 24 4/5 for Always Funny and Sammy Cardona. Length plus advantage to Trigger Pull, who stays very close. Solar Zen still in third, 3 off the lead. Beach Pass from the rail. Blizz is making his move. He's been deep throughout. Blizz asserting fourth, and following after him, Take the Edge, 48 4/5. So the second quarter was sped up. And here's Trigger Pull and Solar Zen to take a shot at Always Funny. And Blizz is 5 lengths off the lead. Then Take the Edge, 7 from the front. And Beach Pass is at the back. And Trigger Pull gets the lead, immediately tackled by Solar Zen. Here comes Solar Zen, who's been eager throughout. And Solar Zen is up to the front. And Trigger Pull really has no response. Solar Zen has the lead. Will Trigger Pull try to fight back? He is coming back. Solar Zen went right by him. Trigger Pull's going to try to find something from within. Solar Zen, Trigger Pull fighting all the way to the wire. Solar Zen, Trigger Pull. Solar Zen, Trigger Pull. Solar Zen, 2 in a row. A double for leading jockey Andre Worry. Trigger Pull second best. Then Take the Edge and Blizz fourth. $145 66 100ths. Number 2, Solar Zen, third choice on the board at 3 to 1. Hard fought victory. Trigger Pull really tested him. Solar Zen looked like the margin of victory would be a lot more turning for home, but Trigger Pull found something from within. They fought valiantly to the wire. Solar Zen a little bit better. Back to back for Solar Zen. Back to back for Andre Worry. Second place 5, Trigger Pull. Good effort in defeat. Long ways back to 4, Take the Edge third. Disappointing effort for the 4th place finisher, 6, Blizz, the 6 to 5 post time favorite. The final running time, 145 66 100ths. 2 in a row, Zoller Zen. 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Freud out of the dam Zoller Zong, owned by Red Cloak Farm. Winning trainer Charlie Baker, back-to-back for leading jockey Andre Worry. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds LLC along with Baroni Sunnycrest Farm and Banahan Farm. It's official. 2546 on the board. That exacta $37. The trifecta $44.62. Dollar Super $178.75. A 1-2 double, an Andre Worry double, $20. 1-1-2 pick 3, $77.62. Fifth race will start the pick 5 on the Monday card. Carryover $10,531.68. We've seen these pools really get a good number going when we've got a carryover, and we've got more than 10,000 in it today. Changes. Race 6, scratch 1, another shot, part of the entry. And in the 8th race, scratches 2, tendency, and 8 are alley cap. Pick 5 in 23 minutes at 3:05.
All right, 11 minutes opposed for race number 5, and pretty good finishes. Trigger pull hung in there pretty well, coming back on, but it was Solar Zen making it 2 in a row, and another win for Andre Wari, who's having a career Finger Lakes year anyway. He's got the win for Charlton Baker. The 5th race, a 5,000 claimer. Non-winners of a race since the date. This race starts to pick 5. Remember, there's a carryover into this pick 5 pool of over $10,000. That'll help the pool grow, so should get a pretty good pool for this pick 5. Beat a few favorites, and we could have some really nice payouts. Well, let's look at this race, and the current favorite is the 5 Grassmess. Looks like the speed of the speed. It's just a matter of hanging on. That's one thing that she hasn't been able to do so far this year. She couldn't hold off Christmas dinner, but that one came back to win against some tougher competition. And chilling with friends just proved too tough for her in the next race. Last time on that inside day, she was more beat by the inside of the track than anything, but she ran 1-2 around the track with Gonna Be Morgan, who held her off pretty well, going 5.5 furlongs. Same distance today, but if she could clear I'm a Good Looker and Lexoya early, she could prove tough to catch against this group. She's at odds of 2-1. Mention I'm a Good Looker. She's a horse that's just been a win machine in the past. She only made 6 starts last year, and 2 of them were victory. Not a great tactics last time. Is not able to, I shouldn't say not able, they did not clear for the lead in that race, and it proved to be her undoing. If she could clear today, I mean, she's on the inside. If she could keep up with Grassmess early and hold the rail, she could be awfully tough. Now, Golden Galaxy Girl should get a nice trip from the inside, too. That one was against the racetrack last time. Well, I wouldn't say inside. She was inside that day, but she had to make up some ground in that 1 in 6 month race. So another chance for Golden Galaxy Girl. On her best, she figures to run well against this group as well. This race starts the pick 5 again, over $10,000 into that carryover pool, and it starts here.
Fifth race, 5.5 furlongs. 6 mares, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in the past 6 months. No changes. First leg of the Monday pick 5. Carryover better than $10,500, a little more than $12,000 in the pool. Our fifth race in about 6 minutes at 3:05. There's the field one. I'm a good looker. Emmanuel Di Diego. She is looking for her 20th career victory, currently 3-1. 4 is Golden Galaxy Girl, Jackie Davis. 3, oh my golly, Miss Molly's looking for her 8th career victory. Jose Baez is the jockey, co-favored at 5-2. 4 is Lexoya with Neftali Perez. There's the 5, Grassmith. She's looking for her 11th career victory, a former stablemate to Golden Galaxy Girl. Grassmith has the services of Wilfredo Rohina. She's the other 5-2 shot. And the 6 is Passion Police, looking for her 10th career victory. Her jockey is Michael Davila Jr. Jumping out of line, the 4, Lexoya, the long shot in this affair at 8-1 with Neftali Perez. Pick 5's growing. The carryover, $10,500. That pool is already over $13,380. Our pick 5 in 5 minutes, 3:05. It's post time for the 5th race. 6 mares arriving at the gate. First leg of our Monday pick 5. Pool is just shy of $19,000. I'm a good looker. The 2-1 favorite is in. Here's Golden Galaxy Girl. Here's Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. Next will be the big long shot in this affair, Lexoya. Tough spot for Lexoya. There's Grassmith, 5-2. Oh My Golly, Miss Molly is also 5-2. And Passion Police, 9-2 on the board with Golden Galaxy Girl sharing that price. I'm a good looker, looking for her 20th career victory. She's the slight favorite at 2-1. Reloading Grassmith, Passion Police, the last of 6. 6 mares to kickstart our Monday pick 5. They're at the post. And there they go. Passion Police begins the best. Golden Galaxy Girl is showing speed. Now she'll back off the pace. Lexoya is going with I'm a good looker. I'm a good looker and Lexoya. Grassmith slowly winding up. Here's Grassmith into 3rd. Passion Police is 4th. Golden Galaxy Girl was amongst the leader line. She settles off the pace. 5 lengths from the front. Length and a half to Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. 6.5 from first to last. 22-3. I'm a good looker. Looking for her 20th career victory. A length and a half to Lexoya. Grassmith is coming under pressure. 3 wide. Passion Police is along the rail. And Passion Police makes a move for 2nd. 2.5 to make up on I'm a good looker. Oh My Golly, Miss Molly is circling rivals. And Golden Galaxy Girl's finding a split from the rail. I'm a good looker. Here comes Golden Galaxy Girl up the inside. Far outside, Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. I'm a good looker at the 8th pole. Golden Galaxy Girl's trying to come and get her up the fence. Here comes Triple J. Golden Galaxy Girl to tackle. I'm a good looker. I'm a good looker. Loves to win races. Golden Galaxy Girl can't get her. 20th career victory for I'm a good looker. Golden Galaxy Girl looked like the winner at the 8th pole. She could not go by that proven winner up front. Passion Police 3rd. Then Oh My Golly, Miss Molly. Big effort from I'm a Good Looker. Golden Galaxy Girl was really closing strongly up the inside. Looked like the winner at the 8th pole. Got to give a lot of credit to I'm a Good Looker. Loves to win races. Her 20th career score. Good effort from the runner-up, too. Golden Galaxy Girl, second best. Third place, 6. Passion Police. Fourth place, 3. Oh, my golly, Miss Molly. 1-2-6-3, 1-2-6-3. The final time, 1 minute 7 and 15 100ths. I'm a Good Looker. Second choice at 8-5. A little bit more money with Grass Miss. Both 8-5. It's I'm a Good Looker. Her 20th career score. The 9-year-old chestnut mare is untouchable. Out of the dam, as good as she looks. Owned by Eddie and Catherine Babcock. Eddie Babcock, the winning trader, winning jockey, the barber. Emmanuel Di Diego, a Florida bred by Gilbert Campbell. It's official. 1-2-6-3. 1-2-6-3 on the board. Exacta $36.80. The trifecta $39.25. The dollar super $158.75. 2-1 double $37.60. 1-2-1 pick 3 $24.87. 1 with 1 with 2 with 1. The early pick 4, $272.25. Inside's been the place to be this afternoon. 4 victories by the number 1. The 4th race was won by number 2, Solar Zen. A lot of 1s on the Monday card. Race 6, scratch the 1, another shot. There is a 1A in the field. Scratch 1, another shot, part of the entry. Race 6 will start our late pick 4. Race 6 is in 24 minutes at 3:34.
Getting ready for race number 6, and I'm a good looker, benefiting from the slow start of Graspa. So when she's able to make the lead, she's awfully tough to run down, and that's her 20th win. So I'm a good looker now, part of the 20-win club, as Emmanuel Diego guided that one to victory for Ed Babcock. Yeah, well, when that one got the lead, they were not going to catch her. She hung in there bravely, as Golden Galaxy Girl did try to sneak up the inside on her, but you just can't get past her when she gets those clear leads. That's why she's got 20 wins. 6th race, we scratched the 1, part of entry, another shot. Current favorite is the 4, 99 George, getting some early play. He's had 3 career starts, all against tougher competition. He ran 6 furlongs in his debut, then ran 5th when adding the blinkers despite a bad start. And then last time in the mud, still was competitive, but was a beaten favorite in the race for 25,000. This still should be easier for 99 George, even though that was the first time against winners last time. Katie Davis rode it before. Now Jacqueline Davis gets aboard. A horse that definitely has a good luck in this particular race. On the outside is Bellamy's Treasure, and Bellamy's Treasure benefiting from the fact that the track's drying out. This is a horse that just does not run well on off tracks. Well, at least not on sloppy, muddy tracks. Well, we'll get a fast track today, so should see better race from Bellamy's Treasure than the last 2 when he's caught sloppy racetracks. And if you go back 3, he ran a good second behind Jamode, whose last race was in a stake. So Bellamy's Treasure, a top 3 threat now that the track is fast. Is getting some play. The 1A is the remaining half of the entry, Moonshine Maker, who lost by double digits in his last start. Was a beaten favorite in that race going a mile at Monmouth. But that was off a layoff, comes off another mini layoff here, but has been facing tougher like 99 George. So the class relief going to the 11 to 9,000 level should help the chances of this one as well. And that's why he's getting some play at 7 to 2. Also having that early speed should help him as well, although maybe went a little too quick last time, getting in a duel that went in 46 for the mile distance. So that's some of the contenders getting some play for the 6 Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 and pick 4 starts here.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000, 1 mile and 40 yard scratch, one another shot, part of the entry. One another shot, part of the entry out. Here's the field one. A Moonshine Maker. Rudy Ignacio looking for his second winner on the card. 3-1 in the wagering. The 2 is Global Trouble Coco with Joel Cruz. 3 is Starship Oreo, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 4, 99 George, Jackie Davis looking for a riding double, the favorite at 5-2. 5 is Jet for Andy, Kevin Navarro. There's 6, Go With Honor, Andre Worry looking for a riding triple, Charlie Baker a training double. 7 is Misery Master with Carlos Camillo, stablemate to the 2, both conditioned by Sugar Rohina. And the 8 is Bellamy's Treasure with Luis Perez. Right now, the 4, 99 George is the favorite at 5-2. The 8, Bellamy's Treasure is 3-1, and the 1A Moonshine Maker is 7-2. This is the first leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in 6 minutes at 3:34. Three minutes, post time in about 3 minutes. Just 2 minutes until the 6th. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Field of 8 arriving at the gate. 499 George at 5-2. 8 Bellamy's Treasure is also 5-2. 1A Moonshine Maker 7-2 in the wagering. 99 George is the first of 8 into the gate. He is a slight favorite. And just like that, the 8 Bellamy's Treasure is now the slight favorite. Global Trouble Coco, 1 of 2 for Sugar Rohina, stablemate to Misery Master. Here's Starship Oreo, 6-1 in the wagering. Next will be Moonshine Maker. Jet for Andy. Go with Honor. Charlie Baker looking for 2. Andre Worry looking for a riding triple. There's the big long shot Misery Master. Once we get Go with Honor in, Go with Honor is situated. 2 to load Misery Master and Bellamy's Treasure. Bellamy's Treasure 5-2, slight favorite over the 4. 99 George also 5-2. 1A Moonshine Maker 3-1. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. 99 George away a little slowly. Moonshine Maker begins the best. Starship Oreo's up close. So too is Jet for Andy. Global Trouble Coco 4th from the rail. Stablemate Misery Master 1 from the outside. Far outside is Bellamy's Treasure. Go with Honor 2nd last. And 99 George slowly into stride as the early trailer. Moonshine Maker establishes the lead. Gives up the rail. Global Trouble Coco has the rail positioning, and he's making a move up the inside. Starship Oreo is 3 wide. Jet for Andy's 4 deep. Farther out races Bellamy's Treasure. He gets the worst of it through the early stages, and he's 3 lengths off the pace. About a length or so back to Go with Honor, who races inside of Misery Master. It's a big break of nearly 9 lengths to 99 George. 25 seconds for Moonshine Maker up the back stretch a length. Starship Oreo 3 wide. Global Trouble Coco 3rd from the rail. And then we'll go to Bellamy's Treasure, who's in the 2 path racing inside of Jet for Andy. Bellamy's Treasure is trying to close, but now he has nowhere to go. Misery Master's 4 lengths off the lead with Go with Honor. Nothing yet from 99 George. Here's Starship Oreo up to the lead. Bellamy's Treasure now has room, and he's trying to come after Starship Oreo. Jet for Andy from the far outside. Moonshine Maker is back to 4th. And they're going to Go with Honor trying to circle into the scene. On the front end, Starship Oreo. Bellamy's Treasure's chasing him. Here's Bellamy's Treasure getting within a length. Starship Oreo, Bellamy's Treasure, Go with Honor. In 4th races Jet for Andy. Here comes Bellamy's Treasure to tackle Starship Oreo. Bellamy's Treasure is up to the front. Bellamy's Treasure will get the job done. Despite being wide and traffic difficulties through the turn, it is Bellamy's Treasure. Starship Oreo second, third, and fourth involves Go With Honor and Global Trouble Coco. Eight, Bellamy's Treasure is the unofficial winner. Just when we thought the inside was the place to be, the farthest out, the 8-hole wins race number 6. That's Finger Lakes for you. Just when you think you got a beat on a trend, it can change just like that. Bellamy's Treasure was wide up the backstretch. Luis Perez did a good job to get him to save a little bit of ground through the turn. It did cost him a little bit of positioning as he had some traffic difficulties. But once in the clear, he was able to outfinish 3 Starship Oreo. So it is 8, Bellamy's Treasure, the unofficial winner. Second place to the 3, Starship Oreo. Third place, 6, Go With Honor. And fourth place, 2, Global Trouble Coco. That final running time, once again, 1:45 and 53/100ths. Bellamy's Treasure makes his way into the winner's circle. 16th look is the winning look. He's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Bellamy Road. Out of the Dam Pulpit's Treasure. Owned by River Card Stable. Winning trainer Jim Aquilano. Winning jockey Luis Perez. The winner was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC. It's official. 8362 on the board. $62.50 for that exacta. A 1-8 double, $32.20. 2-1-8 pick 3, $56.12. The trifecta, $71.25. The dollar super, $545. 7th race, number 3, Lasagna, 3 pounds over. He's probably lucky he's only 3 pounds over. Lasagna, 3 pounds over. 7th race in 23 minutes at 4:03.
All right, 12 minutes to post for race number 7. Good finish to the 6 was Bellamy's Treasure. Finally getting a victory here at Finger Lakes. A lot of seconds and thirds when he first got here, and then off the board on sloppy tracks. But back to a fast track today. Got the right kind of trip. Perez splitting horses and then getting after Starship Oreo and getting the victory. Louis Perez for trainer Jim Aquilano. Now let's look at the 7th, $11,000 to $9,000 claimer, never won 2 condition for fillies and mares. Current favorites on the inside, Rosie's Surprise, trouble trip last time as this one broke poorly and still ran a decent 4th on a sloppy track. Now we'll stretch out in distance from that sprint race. Obviously he's got some route experience and actually should be better going long. Hasn't gone this specific distance, but this should be a better distance than the sprint that she comes out of and draws the rail for this race. Warrior ready with a couple wins on today's card. The 5 horse is She's a Lumberjane. Big question is going to be the distance, as she ran better second time out, only to lose a couple lengths against a tougher sprint field. And it is a big question for the distance. Not the strongest of route breeding for She's a Lumberjane. She does have some route experience. She finished 3rd going a mile back in June of last year. So, she can go longer. And this is only a mile and 70, but she really isn't bred that well for the distance. May not matter against this field. She's definitely a contender. The 2 is Pam Dorthandiamo, who is well bred for the distance, and she'll stretch out for the first time as she broke her maiden against 7,500. She did it easily because she was allowed to dictate the tempo in a race that just didn't have any speed. She wasn't as race lucky last time as she had to chase after Clifton Punch, and the opposite happened, and she faded. So let's still stretch her out today, and seems like that could be the key for Pam Dorthandiamo. She's bred on both sides to go the route, and she's getting a little bit of play at odds of 6 to 1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the last pick 3 of the day with the 9 race card starts with race number 7.
Seventh race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races. Claimers 11 down to 9,000. 3 lasagna, 3 pounds over. Here they are. 1 Rosy Surprise, 6 to 5. Andre Worry looking for 3. 2 jumped out of line. Here's 3 lasagna, Emmanuel Di Diego. Four is shopping for gold, Kevin Navarro. $200 winner recently when graduating. 5, She's a Lumberjane, Joel Cruz. 6, Time Travel, Carlos Camillo. Eddie Babcock's looking for a training double, and Time Travel's looking for 2 in a row. Training double for Eddie. And jumping out of line 2, Pam Dorth Andiamo, who's gunning for 2 out of 3. Her jockey is Sammy Cardona. Pam Dorth Andiamo all the way over near the 5/16. 5 minutes until the 7th race, which will start our late pick 3. Post time in 3 minutes. Under 2 minutes. It's post time for the 7th race. 5 fillies and 1 mare, field of 6 at the gate. All of the money's with the 1 Rosie Surprise at 3 to 5. 5 She's a Lumberjane, the lone mare, is the second choice at 3 to 1. Rosie Surprise, the first of 6 into the gate. Here's Pam Dorth Andiamo. There's Lasagna. Shopping for gold. $200 winner when graduating recently. 9 to 2 today. There She's a Lumberjane and Time Travel. Eddie Babcock looking for a trading double. Still waiting for the mare. She's a Lumberjane. Rosie Surprise still the favorite at 4 to 5, and She's a Lumberjane still the second choice at 3 to 1. She's a Lumberjane is in. Time Travel will be the last of 6. The daughter by Constitution out of a Holy Bull mare, 14 to 1 in the wagering. Ready for the race. And there they go. Pam Dorth Andiamo and Lasagna are showing plenty of speed. She's a Lumberjane is up close, so too is Time Travel. Rosie Surprise is 5th from the inside, and Shopping for Gold is at the back. Pace on up front with Pam Dorth Andiamo and Lasagna hooking up immediately. Pam Dorth Andiamo has a narrow lead. Rosie Surprise wants to go. Andre Worry wants her to sit a little chilly. Here's Time Travel joining the pace as they're trying to slow it down up front. She's a Lumberjane's in the 5th position, 2.5 off the lead. And Shopping for Gold is far back, arriving at the 5/8 with the leaders. 23 and 4, they did go quick. Time Travel 3 deep. From between runners is Lasagna and Pam Dorth Andiamo from the rail. In the 4th position, She's a Lumberjane with Rosie Surprise, who has settled down and gets a great ground-saving trip, only 2.5 off the lead. And Shopping for Gold is still way out of it. 48 seconds. The pace has been good throughout. Pam Dorth Andiamo and Lasagna. Time Travel under a drive. Here She's a Lumberjane, 4 deep. Rosie Surprise, still a little even pace though. Rosie Surprise needs to go now. She's 4 lengths from Pam Dorth Andiamo. And Shopping for Gold is still at the back. So Pam Dorth Andiamo has the lead. Getting away from Lasagna. Here She's a Lumberjane on the attack. And She's a Lumberjane is now getting the lead. Pam Dorth Andiamo is 2nd. Rosie Surprise is really struggling. Looks like she's going to check in last. She's a Lumberjane opening up. The lone mare will win with plenty of room. She's a Lumberjane dominating this group from Pam Dorth Andiamo, Lasagna, and Time Travel. .147.01 the final running time. Second choice, She's a Lumberjane at 9 to 5. Pretty convincing winner, taking command, turning for home. Opened up with ease. Second place to the 2, Pam Dorth Andiamo. Third place, 3, Lasagna. Fourth place, number 6. Time Travel, 5-2-3-6 up on the board. She's a Lumberjane. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by the Lumber Guy out of the dam Cameo Mio. Owned by No Problem Stables. Winning trader Paul Barrow. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in New York by Cedar Ridge Farm LLC. 5-2 exacta $31.60. 5-2-3 trifecta $42.62. Dollar Super $245.75. 8-5 double $42.80. 1-8-5 pick 3 $37.75. Eighth race begins a late double. Couple of scratches. 2 and 8 tendency and rally cap. 2 and 8 out of the 8. Post time is in 23 minutes at 4:32.
2 more races to go on this Monday card as we get ready for race number 8. Looking back to the 7th, she's a Lumberjane. Couldn't have had a better scenario right in front of her as Pam Dorthandiamo and Lasagna were doing battle, and then Time Travel with an early move got into the mix. So she's a Lumberjane. Could just wait behind those three, made a circling move, and after that trip, the rest of them were tired, and she was able to get the victory. Joel Cruz for trainer Paul Barrow. That'll start the late and last pick 3. 8th race, we scratched the 2 Tennessee and scratched the 8 Rally Cap. Got 2 of them in here for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Both of them have a strong look. Miss Alpha coming off a career performance last time, going 104 and change for that race. Big effort from Miss Alpha. She was able to get the lead, at least be up with the pace. Now he does have some speed outside of him with Son of Darkness, but that one is way out there. So maybe he can hold the rail again against these horses, and man, if he can finish up the way he did last time, could be a strong contender. Now, probably was hoping for a little more moisture in the track because he does have 3 of his 4 wins on and off track, and maybe the moisture had a little bit to do with it, but he just ran extremely quick in that last effort. So another effort like that, when you got to figure he could do it again and come right back here. The 4 Saratoga Pal is the stablemate who has been off since January, so some time away from the races for Saratoga Pal. He is more of the late runner. He won a starter from off the pace going 6.5. Next couple of races haven't been as good. Lost to a familiar face in Wow Brown back in November. Been off since then. Maybe if Miss Alpha and Son of Darkness do battle early, this is one that could pick up the pieces and have a big chance to win, at least a top 3 threat. But the layoff a little bit of a concern. The 9 horse is Son of Darkness, who does have good early speed. Showed very fast fractions last time in 21 and 3. Could not sustain that kind of a pace against those horses and ended up fading to finish off the board in that June race. But he's fast enough that he could be out there, and if he's able to outbreak Miss Alpha, could be dangerous and tough to catch in race number 8. He's currently at odds of 7-2. We scratched the 2 Tennessee and the 8 Rally Cap. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in race number 8.
Race 8, 3-year-olds and up New York breds. First state bred condition, 5.5 furlong allowance event. Couple of scratches, 2 tendency and 8 rally cap. Race 8 will start our late double post time in 5 minutes at 4:32. There's the field. Number 1 is Frosty the Dragon with Kevin Navarro. 3, Miss Alpha, the favorite at 3-2 with John Davila Jr. Stablemate 4, Saratoga Pal, Andre Worry looking for 3. 7-5 and 9-5 for the Chris Engelhart uncoupled entry. 5 is Bustin Hoffman, Michael Davila Jr. 6 is Smooth Tails, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for another winner. So too is Rudy Ignacio, the jockey aboard number 7, Stone Guitar. And the 9 is Son of Darkness, and Jackie Davis is looking for her second winner on today's program. 8th race begins a late double. It's in 4 minutes. 1 minute, post time in less than a 1 minute. It's post time for the 8th race. Big favorite number 3, Miss Alpha, 3-4. Stablemate 4, Saratoga Pal, 5-2. Frosty the Dragon is in with the favorite, Miss Alpha. Here's the second of the Chris Engelhart trainees, Saratoga Pal. Up next will be Chris Progno's Bustin' Hoffman. There's the Murph, Smooth Tails. Donna Barretta, Stone Guitar. And Son of Darkness for trainer Ronnie Bree Jr. Owned in partnership with Richard Sparling and Pamela Colony. Stone Guitar with a little bit of a delay here. He's all the way back in the clubhouse turn. Miss Alpha at 3-4. Stablemate Saratoga Pal at 5-2. Son of Darkness, third choice at 5-1. Stone Guitar causing the delay, 47-1 on the board. We've got him going in the right direction now. He's close to the starting gate. Now he's in. Son of Darkness will be the last of 7 to the outside. Miss Alpha at 4-5. There's Son of Darkness. Ready for the race. And there they go. Saratoga Pal comes away in last. Stone Guitar quickly away. Bustin' Hoffman is up close. There's Miss Alpha from between runners. Frosty the Dragon sent from the rail. Son of Darkness is showing good zip from the far outside. Smooth Tails is only 3 lengths off the lead. Big break of nearly 11 or 12 lengths to Saratoga Pal at the back. The race to the 3/8. Here's Son of Darkness, 3 wide. Frosty the Dragon from the rail. Miss Alpha's the middleman. 4 lengths to Smooth Tails, who's closing in. Smooth Tails with some momentum. Break of more than 3.5 to Bustin' Hoffman with Stone Guitar. And Saratoga Pal is still at the back. Here comes Smooth Tails with his continued run. Smooth Tails is closing after the leaders. Here's Smooth Tails to the far outside, and Saratoga Pal's finding his stride. Smooth Tails, Miss Alpha, Frosty the Dragon, and here comes Saratoga Pal. Saratoga Pal over the top from nowhere. Saratoga Pal, front and center. Wow. Smooth Tails second. Frosty the Dragon's in a photo for third with Bustin' Hoffman. Pretty impressive, 105 and 81 100ths. Just the way he did it. Country mile out of it. Up the back stretch, you could tell at the 3/16 he was the one. Smooth Tails looked like the one near the quarter pole, but it was all about Saratoga Pal inside the final 3/16. What an unbelievable stretch run from this guy. 3 for Andre Worry. 6 Smooth Tails second. Tight Photo third and fourth. Saratoga Pal, pretty impressive. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by 40 Tails out of the damn Waltz Me Matilda. Owned by Preferred Pal Stable, winning trainer Chris Engelhart. 3 for Andre Worry. The winner was bred in New York by LL Racing, LLC. Fans, we will have a dead heat, third place between the 1, Frosty the Dragon, and the 5, Bustin' Hoffman. A dead heat, third place. Dead heat, third, 1, Frosty the Dragon, and 5, Bustin' Hoffman. Dead heat, third place. Television monitors don't indicate this when we are unofficial. Be advised, dead heat, third place, 1 and 5. All right, it's official. Now we've got the dead heat up for the third place finish. 4 Saratoga Pal first, second place 6 Smooth Tails, dead heat Frosty the Dragon and Bustin' Hoffman third place. That 4-6 exacta $64, 461 try $88.12, 465 try $36.87. Dollar Super with the 1-5, $575. With the 5-1, $449.50. A 5-4 late double, $34.40. Not the late double, second to late double. 8-5-4 pick 3, $37.75. One more race to go on the Monday card. Our ninth and final is in 20 minutes at 5:02. 5:02 is the post time. No changes in the Monday night cap.
Getting ready for the last race on today's card is Flying Late. Taking advantage of that pace was an impressive effort by Saratoga Pal. Horse was off a layoff since January, but out of the depths or out of downtown Canandaigua, as Ross used to say. Andre Warrior, another big day. I think that's 3 wins for him. He gets the victory for Chris Engelhardt. Before I talk about the last, just a reminder, we are doing our Jockeys Across America Day tomorrow. I know Jockeys Across America Day was Saturday, but because we didn't run on Saturday, we are going to observe it on tomorrow's card where jockeys can donate mounts. We are going to make announcements throughout the day. You can donate as well, but the main event of the day is going to be the jockey foot race. That'll take place between races 3 and 4. And some of the jockeys here will do battle from the gate. It's going to be a 70-yard race. So it's going to take a while for them to finish that race. I think Gabriel Suarez has the record for the 70 yards, but should be a lot of fun. Again, they'll take place after the conclusion of race number 3. They will be running from the starting gate to the finish line. And again, it's for a good cause. Money will be donated to the Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund for each jockey entered in the jockey foot race that takes place tomorrow. All right, let's look at the last race, at 11-9 claimer that goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Expected favorite and current favorite is the 4 Starship Goddess. Doesn't have overwhelming numbers over these horses, but is expected to get a good trip with some speed types in here. Now, Clifton Punch figures to be the inside speed. This one ran into Homedale Park last time. That horse has been on a roll. It just was claimed and won again the other day. Came off the turf last time for that race and did run a solid second. Very well-bred horse is Starship Goddess, so at this level, you got to think she's got a good shot to be right there. She's currently at odds of 6-5, but again, not overwhelming numbers, and numbers expect to be higher in the turf, as she probably is better on the turf than she is on the dirt. Like, just look at her breeding. The 1 Clifton Punch is the inside speed of the race as she stretches out from sprints, and we've seen a lot of smart punches go along, and a lot of them pretty good on the stretch out, so it would not be a surprise if Clifton Punch goes all the way on the front end today. Problem is she needed to shorten up to 5.5 in a speed favoring track to win last time as the lone speed. She's given it up as a lone speed back on June 3rd, but maybe coming around is Clifton Punch, and maybe the stretch out. Mentioned smart punches are good with the stretch out, that this horse could be dangerous here in the last race if allowed to dictate the tempo. Right now, she's at odds of 7-2. The 5 is Spring Frost, and man, did this horse spring the upset, was odds of 9-1. It seemed like a bigger upset at the time when she closed, going 5.5 furlongs to finish off the card on June 30th, because she finished off the card with a win here. She ran pretty decent behind Homedale Park, a decent third, right behind Starship Goddess in that race as well. So gets another chance, got some route experience here at Finger Lakes last time, and could run better today and is a big threat. Some of the horses getting some play for our last race on today's card. Again, we continue racing with a Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund Day tomorrow, and first race is going to be at 1:10.
One more race to go on the Monday program, 1 mile and 70 yards. Our nightcap features fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. Claimers, 11 down to 9,000. No changes. Field of 7. And here's the group. Number 1 is Clifton Punch. Andre Worry is looking for his 4th winner on the Monday card. Next will be number 2, the New Miami with Michael Davila Jr. 3, Moments to Savor. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. So too is Luis Perez, the jockey aboard the 4, Starship Goddess. 5 is Spring Frost with Neftali Perez. 6 is Funny Pursuit, Sammy Cardona. And the 7 is Miss Flambe with John Davila Jr., Chris Engelhart, looking to sweep the late double. Clifton Punch and Starship Goddess are both 9 to 5. A little bit more money currently with the 1, Clifton Punch. 4 minutes until the nightcap. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the nightcap. Number 1, Clifton Punch, 9-5. Number 4, Starship Goddess at 2-1. Now Starship Goddess is 8-5. And Clifton Punch is 2-1. Do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. Big shout out to all the Pick 5 players this afternoon. $50,000 plus pumped into the Pick 5 pool. It's always nice when we have a carryover. The players seem to step up and hit our Pick 5 pretty aggressively, over $50K in today's pool. Best of luck if you're still alive. Here's Miss Flambe, the last of 7, ready for the nightcap. Clifton Punch acting up just a bit. So too was Moments to Savor. And there they go. Awkward beginning for the new Miami. Miss Flambe not that quickly away. Clifton Punch finds the front immediately out of the gate. Here's Moments to Savor to tackle. Miss Flambe wants to get involved. So too does the new Miami, who advances into 4th. Starship Goddess gets a nice trip through the early stages, 5th in the 2 path. About 3.5 off the lead. A length or so back to Funny Pursuit, and the early trailer is Spring Frost. So Clifton Punch on the stretch out, utilizing her post, making the pace pretty comfortably. Moments to Savor flanks her. Miss Flambe 3 deep. The new Miami is involved. She's up close from 4th. Here's Funny Pursuit taking over the 5th spot, 3 off the lead. Half a length to Starship Goddess, who continues to travel comfortably enough. Break of almost 2.5 to Spring Frost at the tail of the field. 24 1/5, Clifton Punch. Andre Worry looking for 4, almost a length. Moments to Savor is 2nd. The new Miami 3rd with Miss Flambe. Funny Pursuit and Starship Goddess have 5 to find heading into the turn. 3 clear of Spring Frost. Little less than 8 lengths covers the group. Clifton Punch. Moments to Savor. Miss Flambe 3 deep. And to the rail, the new Miami. Now closing in is Starship Goddess. And also Spring Frost is finding her stride from the back marker just in front of her. Funny Pursuit. Clifton Punch still with the lead. Starship Goddess has been getting the trip. Here's Starship Goddess after Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch and Starship Goddess to the outside. In 3rd, races Moments to Savor. Funny Pursuit farther out. It's Starship Goddess who gets the lead. Kicks clear. Starship Goddess. Then Clifton Punch. Moments to Savor. 3rd, making a move for 2nd. Starship Goddess 6-5 in the nightcap. Give her 2 out of 3, a double for Luis Perez. Moments to Savor 2nd, then Clifton Punch and Funny Pursuit, I believe, checked in 4th for the Super. $146 and 27 100ths. Starship Goddess was very comfortable throughout the race. I really liked her trip. It developed beautifully. She was in the 2 path throughout and was in no hurry. Made a nice move through the turn, sustained her charge all the way to the wire. It's a good-looking victory for Starship Goddess first. 2nd place 3, Moments to Savor. 3rd place 1, Clifton Punch. Photo required for 4th. 146 and 27 100ths the final time. Sixth, Funny Pursuit checks in 4th. Starship Goddess, good-looking winner of the nightcap. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Awesome Again out of the mare Fifth Dimension. Owned by Starship Stables, winning trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. A riding double for Luis Perez, a Kentucky bred by Adena Springs and Millennium Farms. And the nightcap is official. 4316 on the board. Exact to $44.20. The trifecta $57.50, a dollar super $449. 4-4 late double $16.80. 5-4-4 late pick 3 $19.87. 8 with 5 with 4 with 4 our late pick 4 $72. Our Monday pick 5 $422.75. Our Monday pick 6 all 6 $470.90. Pick 6 carryover, $4,100.90. $4,100.90. The pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. $4,100.90. Our pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday program. That's it for our Monday action. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:10. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.